Well, hello. We are starting a little bit earlier than usual today, but I was really excited to get back to this game. So we're going to continue where we left off last week on Pokemon Grand Colosseum. Just to, I guess, cover what we've seen so far, this is a quality of life and like increased difficulty ROM hack of Pokemon Colosseum for the GameCube. And it changed a lot of the shadow Pokemon we have access to, as well as stats, moves, and game mechanics even. Like they introduced the physical special split, which is really good. But yeah, so where we left off here is in the Pyrite Colosseum. We're about to do the challenge, so I'm just gonna take stock. Who do we got? Oh yeah, they also have the fairy type. So Misdreavus is Ghost Fairy, and they buffed all of its stats, so it's like actually good. Confuse Ray, okay. Got Magmar with Fire Punch. Seems good for it. With Pickup, hasn't picked anything up yet. I mean, it has Dig, which is useful, but we do have a Marshtomp. Flatter, okay, it got Flatter. Interesting. Oh, hello, Rio. Yeah, it just started, but excited to get back to the game. Another confusion move, okay. So Flatter is like Swagger, except the special attack version, which is kind of worse because at least with Swagger, you buff their special, or you buff their physical attack, and then that increases the damage they take from confusion. So, you know. Let's see. Okay, yeah, here, in this ROM hack, you get to choose which generation of starters you get access to. In the base game, it's the Johto starters, but since that's, you know, normal, I didn't care that much about the Kanto starters. I chose the Hoenn starters because I really want a Swampert. Where am I from? I'm from the US. Okay. Yeah, the Flaffy, this Thunderwave Flatter, like these are good status moves, but it's a little underwhelming unless it gets like Thunderbolt as his last move. It's gonna be kind of unfortunate. But yeah, the Marshtomp, Aqua Jet, Earth Power, it's like pretty good. Yeah, so good. Okay. And then we got this Noctowl, which actually has good moves. Dual Wing Beat, and the 90 accuracy doesn't matter because we have Compound Eyes, right? Yeah, Compound Eyes. And Extra Sensory, which is also good. Dual Wing Beat is physical, which is less good, but maybe we'll get like Air Slash or something later. Okay, I'm less happy about Flaffy and Furret right now. Let me see. Do I have anyone I want to change them with? Not really. Curly will probably be good, but we already have a Fairy type and we already have a Psychic type. Sunflora looks kind of whatever. Like, Mega Drain's good. They buffed it. Okay, good. So it's 60. And then Giga Drain's probably 80 then. So that's fine. And Whiscash we just are not going to use because we have a Marshtomp. Curlia though, Curlia is like definitely usable. Which ability did it have? Synchronize, okay. Oh, Bold is not a good nature for it though, right? Oh, thank you, Rio. Yeah, I got the art done like quite a few years ago now, but it's still one of my favorites. Well, thank you so much for the 20 months, Fake Life. It feels like it was almost yesterday, or perhaps last week, that it was at 19 months. I guess that's my fault for not streaming much last month. But yeah, it's good to see you again, Fake Life. We're just starting. I'm just taking stock of the Pokemon we've gotten so far. Yeah, I'm like I'm less into like Flaffy and Furt looking at them again, but Fluffy might get better. We'll keep this for now. Yes, Rio, that is my persona. Okay, now that we saved the town from a power outage, we can go to the Colosseum. I guess opening with Magmar and Mischievous is fine. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. I saw in the documentation for this ROM hack that the Colosseum battles are themed around specific types, I think? More like a gym. Do I like Christmas? Not particularly, actually. I tend not to care for holidays because they generally just bring social obligations for like no reason. And they just make... How do I put this? It's a lot of extra things that I have to deal with that I don't particularly care about. For example, my extended family has a gift exchange thing that we do every Christmas, and so I'm required to get a gift for another random person in the gift exchange, and another random person in the gift exchange is required to get a gift for me, but I don't really need them to get me anything, and I also don't really... I'm not like super close to my extended family, so like I wouldn't even know what to get them. Thankfully, one of my other family members likes Christmas shopping, so they always get the gifts for me, so I don't have to worry about it, but it's still like annoying that I even have to be responsible for it in the first place. Okay, so it looks like they've got poison types. I guess we'll just Shadow Rush. Who's more of a threat? They're both kind of threatening. I think it'll be easier to take down the Golbat first, so let's just do that. Okay, Hyper Mode. Okay, that's about half. What is it, Rio? I guess another thing I don't like about the holidays is just because of all the social obligations, people just tend to be busy with a lot of things that makes it harder to like actually hang out with friends. Okay, so Hyper Mode and Paralysis is not great. We're still going to take out, or attempt to take out the Golbat. Being in Hyper Mode increases our crit rate, so yes, getting a crit there is pretty expected. Dig, huh? Okay, I guess I should take this opportunity to call Mr. Vis, because it won't be able to hit the Arbok. And then I should switch out the Magmar, because it's likely the target of the Dig. We can switch in. Well, Noctowl already has full. But so do most of these. I'll just switch in Noctowl. Yeah, I figured it was something like that, Rio, but I really don't appreciate like the solicitation. Okay, so yeah, the dig missed, or the Noctowl's unaffected by the dig, so that's good. We'll just do this, I guess. Extrasensory should be super effective. Oh, is it dark? Did they make Arbok poison dark? Interesting. So that means it's only weak to... It's only weak to ground. Okay, well... Alright, that's enough of that. I probably should call Misdreavus. It doesn't particularly matter if Noctowl goes down, I don't think. Oh, yeah, it's not surprising. Well, I guess Noctowl will go down. That's okay. I'll send Flappy in just for the shadow bar thing. Will-O-Wisp. Okay, we're getting so many status moves. And like, they're not bad in doubles, but I do still want some damaging moves. Alright, well that's that. We should be healed between each Colosseum battle, so it should just be fine. Even if we aren't, I think we'll be okay. I'll just be more cautious going forward. It's impossible to win. Is Arbok being dark unique to this mod? It must be, because I don't know if they changed it later, but as far as I know, Arbok was only poison type, so they probably buffed it by making it dark type as well. Because dark and poison really complement each other as far as like resistance wise. So yeah, I assume it's just a something they added in the mod. Okay, Swalot. Yeah, so this seems like it's just a poison type thing here. Well, we have the Fire Punch for the Gloom, if nothing else. Oh, we'll just do that. We'll see how much a Fire Punch does. Yeah, I was just like very surprised. I'm like, oh, the extra sensory didn't do anything. I guess it's dark. Makes sense, but caught off guard a little bit. Okay, yeah, it did the whole thing. That's great. I never really cared for Gulpin and Swalot, but seeing Swalot in Colosseum like this, it's kind of cute. Animations are cute. Man. I guess we'll get to see Mischievous' last move pretty quick, or third move, I guess. Third, not Shadow Rush move. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It just hit all of the... Not a Pokemon I ever cared about. Yes, fair. I mean, that means I'll live another turn, right? So we should be fine. Just punch it again. Nice, okay. Next turn, we shall see what Mischievous' last move will be. Okay, this shouldn't kill. Okay, barely didn't kill. Like Oddish. Interesting choice. I've never heard of any Oddish fans before, but I mean, it's like cute enough. You have a big plushie of it. Shadow Ball, very good. That's what we like to see. And then what'll the final like move when we purify be like Dazzling Gleam or something? That'd be cool. Moon Blast, perhaps. Anyway, just punch it. I have a couple of big Pokemon. Well, I guess more than a couple now. I've recently got a Dragonite. Just because I saw it when it was weird little blobs like that. Oddish Hoppip. Pyukumuku. Oh yeah, from Sun and Moon. Hoppip is cute. I like Hoppip, Skiploom, Jumpluff. When I was a kid and I played Colosseum, I would use Jumpluff. I didn't realize how bad grass types were when I was a kid. But it was nice. I had Sleep Powder. Could do the Sunny Day Solar Beam thing with Entei. Yeah, what plushies do I have? I got a Dragonite. I have a Starly and a Turtwig. And those two are like life size. So they're not like huge or anything, but like they're like a little over a foot tall. Yeah, Jumpluff is cute as a support Pokemon, but it's definitely not the best one. Especially after like kind of power creeped it, and like the ones in Gen 5, like Whimsicott, and the other one, I forget the other one because I don't like Gen 5. Those ones are so much better. Anyway, okay, yeah, it's definitely keeping with the poison theme, but like rotating different types. Weepinbell, Tentacruel. Tentacruel has really good special defense, so that's kind of a problem. I'm actually gonna attempt to double tart. Well, Magmar might be able to kill it by itself. Why don't we Confuse Ray the Tentacruel and then Fire Punch the Weepinbell? Oh, support for Primal Ground on that makes sense. Very good. I can't wait till I can buy Protect. Yep, as suspected, Weepinbell just went down with one hit. Yeah, Magmar is like relatively strong. Quailfish. Intimidate. That's definitely new to the mod. Because Quillfish normally has Poison Point. Okay, it matters for Magmar, not as much for Misdreavus. That being said, I probably should just switch Magmar out. Or do we just let him go down? Oh, Furt picked up an item. I should just switch. Well, Fluffy doesn't even have electric type moves. Whatever. Just go in, reduce the shadow bar. We'll be fine. We'll heal after each thing anyway. Will Fluffy be able to use this last move right now? Ooh, that did... Okay, that's good. That's good. That did a lot. I know they buffed Mischievous, as I mentioned before, but did they just not buff Quillfish that much? Obviously, they gave it Intimidate, which is like a huge buff. Rain Dance, though. Alright, Fluffy. Unlock Thunder and just zap these guys. Oh, Rain Dish. Tentacruel... Tentacruel doesn't normally have Rain Dish in Gen 3. It can later, but in Gen 3 it has Clear Body, doesn't it? Ugh, still. Well. Yeah, but there was no such thing as hidden abilities in Gen 3. Every Pokemon just had one ability. Hey, this might hurt. It was a crit? Okay. Yeah, hidden abilities were... Gen 5? In Gen 4, Pokemon could start having one of two different abilities, right? Or could they have two different abilities in Gen 3? I don't think so, but I didn't... No, I don't think so. There at least was not hidden abilities in Gen 3. And I think in Gen 3, Pokemon could only have one ability, and then they added a potential for a second in Gen 4, and then they added hidden abilities in Gen 5, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember super clearly because I just didn't play Gen 3. So by the time I started playing in Gen 4, Pokemon could just have multiple abilities. Oh wait, no. That's not... Yeah, in Gen 3, Pokemon could have one of two abilities. Yeah. Right? I'm pretty sure they could... I kind of remember in Colosseum, the base game, when I would try and get Quagsire, I would make sure it had Water Absorb and not Damn. So I guess they could have two different abilities in Gen 3. But definitely not hidden abilities. Yeah, I guess, yeah, they just could have two different, like, one of two abilities in Gen 3. Yeah, I barely played any Gen 3. Like, I played Colosseum a lot, but a lot of times, like, your options were pretty limited anyway. I mean, this is all that's left to do. Okay, that's not bad. I can call Fluffy and we can unlock the last move. Or it'll just go down. Never mind. It's okay, next time we send it in, we'll unlock the last move, and that's effectively the same at this point. Okay, Marshtomp, you can just come finish it off. Maybe I should have sent someone in who still has a Shadow Bar, but it's like, whatever. Earth Power. Imagine having Earth Power. Interesting. That's a different animation from Earthquake, right? I don't remember. I don't remember the last time I saw Earthquake in Colosseum. But the Earthquake that stands out more vividly in my mind is the one from Battle Revolution. I guess we'll see it when we eventually end up seeing an Earthquake. Mirez. Roselia Hunter, okay. Okay, well, we've got Mischievous to deal with the Haunter, and Magmar to deal with the Roselia, so this should be simple. Just by chance. Low kick, okay, that's good. I feel like there's no way that wouldn't knock it out. There's no way. Nidoking. That's a scary one. I wonder if they buffed Nidoking in this mod. Because Nidoking did get buffed in Gen 6, so it would just make sense. Nidoking just all around solid. Oh, Nidoqueen, okay. I mean, we'll probably be fine, but it's not great for us. I'm gonna target the Nidoking first. It's definitely gonna be more of a threat. I think I just Fire Punch it. Okay, feeling better about our chances. I mean, it's not like we're gonna lose, but I was like worried it could be a little rough. Oh, it flips over? That's kind of cute. Poison Jab, okay. Yeah, that's neutral because Mischievous is Ghost Poison. Or Ghost Fairy, so Poison's neutral. I mean, Nidoqueen has higher defense, but we should just be fine. Higher defense compared to Nidoking, I mean. Oh, okay, great. Kind of doesn't do anything for us, but sure. I guess I'll switch in Flaffy to reduce its bar. All right. So now it's only Magmar that needs to unlock its last move. Flaffy, we need to see what its last move is, but it should be unlocked. Wow, cash prize. That's toxic. Oh, that makes sense. Thunderbolt. Okay, very good. That was expected, right? Like, it has to be. It has to be. It has to be. Oh, I also need to take the item off of Furret. Oh, Revive. You picked up a Revive. Okay. Thank you. Alright, so we should be approached by a shady guy, and they invite us to... There we go. The town's true mover and shaker, which wishes you to have a gorgeous gift. Alright, how gorgeous are we talking? Alright. So they brought us back to their base to give us a shadow Pokemon because we won the Colosseum challenge. But then they realized it was us who've been interfering with their plan, so like, oops, we should deal with this guy. It's gonna be, it's the Yanma, right? Oh no. It might be later. He has 4 Pokemon. But I saw the bugs in him. I saw the Ninja, so I'm like, oh, is he gonna have Shadow Yanma? Ooh, is Yanma gonna be good in this mod? They might buff it a lot. It's very possible. Anyway, I'm much more concerned about the Ninjast, so we're gonna deal with that one. Masquerain can just kind of... Well, they might have buffed Masquerain, but Ninjask is like... What? Oh my gosh. That's rough. Okay, that's... See, this is why I'm not concerned about Masquerain. Bubble hits both, but it has like no base power. It's like 20. Unless they buffed it, I don't know. Oh, I wonder if they made it so its speed always falls. I can see that. It does not, okay. It boosted its speed underground, that's cool. Okay, we're gonna make sure we take this guy out. The dig shouldn't kill, right? It's not that strong. It's not stab. Ninjask isn't that strong. It's just fast. Alright. Good thing we double targeted. Yeah, you do that. Mischievous? Or, Masquerain... It has water moves because it evolves from Surfskit, but it's not water type, it's Flying Bug. I guess. Mischievous is gonna knock out the Ninjask right now, so we'll see what else he pulls out, but Flappy can at least deal with the Masquerain. Fortress. Magmar would have been great for the Fortress. I guess we'll just ignore it and then deal with the Masquerain for now. Well, actually, Steel doesn't resist. Yeah, I'll just burn it. I'll just burn it. I mean, that seems like the best thing to do, right? Silver Wind. Okay, not too bad. I assume it's still 60 base power. Okay, expected that it went down. Man, when I played Gen 6, oh, was this Shadow Ariados? Yep, okay. I wonder if it's better now. Intimidate? Intimidate's good. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so when I played Gen 6, I used Masquerain for a little bit because it had Sticky Web. Oh. Spikes. Actual strat. I think we're fine, but I'm gonna paralyze the Ariados for sure. One Shadow Ball shouldn't knock it out, right? 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 Glare. Okay, I'm less excited to get this Ariados. But we'll see. We'll see how good it is. I should pull out my documentation to see if they buffed its stats. Yeah, we're totally fine. Documentation, Pokemon stats. Oh, hold on. Spikes again, okay. Stat changes. It's in Pokedex order and not alphabetical order. That's cool. Ariados. Attack went up a lot. Special attack went up a little bit. Speed went up a lot. Okay, so Ariados is like actually better. It depends on what moves it has, but so far we've seen Glare, and that's not amazing. But dang, they really put a ton of status moves on all these Shadow Pokemon. Okay, where were we? One more Shadow Ball will be good, and then I guess we'll Thunderbolt the Fortress. Yeah. Oh! Why did you do so much? Oh my gosh. Did I get the special defense drop or something? I wasn't paying enough attention. I'm thinking of whether or not I reset so I can try and catch the Ariados again. Am I ever actually gonna use it? Oh, you know, I do want to catch it. I'm just gonna reset. Let's see. Because at least in the base game, if you don't catch a Shadow Pokemon on the first attempt, then for most of them, there's some exceptions, but for most of them, if you don't catch them on the first attempt, then you can't catch them again until the post game, and that's quite a while away. So I'm just gonna make sure I catch it now. Did I get the special defense drop from the Shadow Ball? Is that what happened? Oops. Yes. Oh, let's take the item off for it. Just do a little switch. A little switch. Their opening Pokemon might change, but in case it's the same. For the bosses, they actually randomize, or at least semi-randomize their starting or their lead Pokemon, I should say. But I think they always put the Shadow Pokemon in the back. It's just the starting, the rest can be the leads. All right, let's try this again. Okay. Just in case, but Thunderbolt should just kill the Masquerain. Yeah, expected. Yeah, we're good. Very good. Now, I think that a Thunderbolt from Flaffy can destroy the Ninjask by itself. So I'm going to play like this. Okay, expected. Alright, very good. Spikes, unsurprising. Yep. Yeah, I mean, Magmar got hit with the Intimidate, so it's going to be weaker. But like a Thunderbolt from a Flaffy is like pretty strong. Magmar might just go down. Unfortunate, but what can you do? At least we'll send out our next Pokemon before the next wave of spikes comes out, I guess. Sure. I'll probably chip away at the Ariados with Aqua Jet. Rapid Spin. Oh, sure. Oh, because it's on opportunity to kill the Magmar, because it was low HP. Got it. That makes sense. Okay, we'll do a little Aqua Jet, and then we'll Thunderbolt the Fortress. Okay, that's very slow. Okay. That's fine. I think the play actually is to just start throwing. And we use Shadow Rush. Because Flaffy Shadow Rush should be pretty weak. Not only is its physical attack lower, it got intimidated twice, so it should be totally fine. Yeah, okay. Yeah, barely did anything. Hit 3 times. You know, we'll do this, because both of these... Okay, never mind. Oh my gosh. Nice turn. The problem is I definitely have to call Flaffy. And now Marshtomp doesn't get the XP. Alright, I guess Mischievous... I guess. I have to call Flappy because I want to be able to use moves that are not Shadow Rush. Not in this battle specifically, but in future battles. Okay, good. Now, I don't want to use any more attacking moves. Oh wait, hold on. No, you use the item. And then you use Shadow Rush. Alright, very good. Yeah, Hyper Mode is maintained between battles, unless the Pokemon faints. There's also one way to get rid of it, but we haven't gotten access to that method yet. One way to get rid of it between battles, I mean. It's Duking and the children. Sure, I guess. It's silly that it's like, oh, he can't do anything because they have his Plusle, but they can still use the Plusle as like a hostage against us, can't they? Alright, I'm gonna psychically use the computer from over here. Alright, I did it. We didn't use for it. Do I want an area dose in the party? We didn't use knockout either. It has intimidate. Its moves are... Oh no, it has swarm. Did I have intimidate the previous time? Timid. Ooh, that's a bad nature for this. Okay, we're not using it. I caught it because I wanted to catch it, but I don't think we're using it. I think we're good with our current team. Oh wait, Magmar's still... Oh, I still need Magmar in the front. Okay, yeah, we'll leave Magmar in the front. Oh, I should save, but... One sec. Okay. I guess we'll fight this lady. She's optional. We'll also have to fight her again if we come back here, because I think she resets. Trap Hinge. Dawn Fan. These are not good matchups for me. They're in fact very bad. Is Dawn Fan heavy? Maybe? Hold on a sec. Oh. Does Mr. This have levitate? It does. Okay, I'm gonna switch in the two flyers. Roll out, okay. Good. Bulldoze, okay. So, Bulldoze is supposed to hit all other Pokemon, but they did mention in the documentation that it does not hit the ally, so it's, you know, better. We should probably deal with this Dawn Fan. I'll burn it to reduce his attack. Okay. I probably could have killed it. Crunch. Ouchie. And we're still fine. Might just kill? Nope, okay. I did double target because the Trapinch is the one doing more damage right now, so... yeah, like... Dominate's not doing much. This didn't happen? Are you sure? It looks like it happened. Let's heal. It's so nice that you can just do this. Because, I mean, you can effectively do this, right? There's no wild Pokemon, so it's not like you'll get ambushed on if you run back to the PC or wherever to heal. So you can just heal between every fight regardless, but it just makes it more convenient that you can do it literally anywhere. Alright, we're probably going to get ambushed here. Yep. Swellow, Pidgeotto. Okay, we have much better matchups here. Okay, I am more... Oh, I was gonna be like, follow me. It's not the best. Okay, I'm more threatened by the Pidgeotto, so we will deal with that one. Focus Energy. So it's increase its crit ratio. Honestly, a Thunderbolt from Flappy might just take out the Swellow by itself, because Swellow is much more frail. I double targeted the Pidgeotto because it is the bulkier one. Aerial Ace? Okay. Yeah, okay. Nice. Oh, well, actually, that might be bad. If the Swellow has Guts, that'll increase its attack, but it's just gonna die, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, Swellow has very high speed, and that's it. Like, all of his other stats are, like, not great. Kind of below average, I guess. Hooray. Ugh. Like, I appreciate that we get some good moves, like Follow Me's a good move, right? Follow Me's good, the status moves we're getting are good, but there's just so many. We don't need this many status moves. I need more damage dealing moves. Okay, now that that's done, who should we put in front? how about Mischievous Marshtomp? Alright. Oh, hello. This is a dead end. There's a vending machine. It's a broken vending machine. Alright, mister. Booyah. Pupitar. Sharpedo. Okay, one of these matchups is favorable. I don't have a fairy type move. I guess Will-O-Wisp was like pretty reasonable. And then Aqua Jet. Alright. Yeah, I mean it's 4 times effective. Even if it is the weaker move and going into the stat that they have higher defense is like, well, you know, it's just double. Wait, we went before the Sharpedo. Dang, they really buffed Mr. Abyss. It's so much faster. Like, holy moly. Sharpedo's like super fast normally. This one might just have like a bad nature or something, I don't know. I don't know, let's just double target the Quagsire. We could probably knock it out. We can maybe knock it out. Water Pulse, okay. I was expecting like Bite or Crunch. Got a crit. Yeah, if it's just gonna use Water Pulse, then that's not a big deal. Yeah, Quagsire too bulky. Muddy Water. Quagsire can't have that normally in Gen 3. That's the Swampert line's signature move. And it's especially good in doubles because it doesn't hit your ally. Although I guess in Gen 3 Surf didn't hit your ally. Although I think they probably fixed that in this mod. Any case, we'll go like this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they made it so Surf hits your ally in this ROM hack, because you know it's kind of supposed to. And then the benefit of Muddy Water is that it just only hits opponents, even if it's lower accuracy. Oh dang. Okay. Well, should have maybe been more careful there. Okay, Flaffy can come clean up. Thunderbolt should be able to one-shot. Does this Sharpedo only have Water Pulse? Like, what's the deal? Oh my goodness, he got the Confuse. Okay, we won. It's fine. Yeah, Water Pulse has a chance of confusion. In Gen 3, I don't remember if it was 10 or 20. Okay, I think at this point it's probably easier to just go downstairs, but... Okay. Oh, the electric type guy? Artillery Magnet. Oh, okay, I see. He has like lock-on moves. Like, lock-on. It's fine. These are favorable matchups. Unless they give Magnemite Levitate or something crazy like that in this ROM hack. Now we're good. I mean, what ability would it have? Sturdy? But Sturdy is just bad in Gen 3. Oh, I remember using an Octillery in my previous run. It was surprisingly good. Definitely not a Pokemon I would normally use, but, you know, Colosseum. Yeah, because in the base game, not only are the Pokemon you can use limited, but so are the moves. It was Gen 3, so like the move pool wasn't like huge to begin with. But like you don't even have access to every TM that's available or would normally be available in Gen 3. So gonna have to make do. And Octillery has like such a wide move pool as like coverage wise. So it just becomes like pretty reasonable as a Pokemon to use in Colosseum, even in the endgame. Because what had like Bubble Beam and Aurora Beam and had a Psychic move. Psywave. Pelorman made it drizzle, and the Marshtomp just kind of there still on the HUD. Okay, he has a War Tortle. I'm not scared of either of them, honestly. I'll just double target the War Tortle for now. What? It lived? Oh. Why do all these guys have water pulse? Okay, I'm almost certainly gonna have to switch. Okay, you finish off the War Turtle. You switch. Oh, Furt picked up an item. Very good. Well, that's taken care of. And then Flappy can destroy the Pelipper next turn. Yeah. I didn't really comment on it, but it's cute that they gave Pelipper Drizzle. It's just like good, you know? Oh no, Thunderbolt. Okay. Let's okay. I mean, even if Flaffy knocked itself out, we still had the Shadow Ball just next turn. We would just win. It would just take an extra turn. Good. Oh, wrong thing. Well, I do need to take this. Another revive, nice. Now we gotta heal this one. It would be nice if they just auto healed all your Pokemon between battles, you know? They have a capability. Surely they could mod that in. Alright, what are these? Six of them. I see, okay. Macho Brace is an item for EV training, which I will not be doing because that will take way too much effort. 6 though? Why do you need 6? I mean, I guess. So, I guess if you're Switch EV training, yeah, but like so unreasonable. I think I remember them saying in the documentation that they expect you to do EV training if you want to do the post game or something like that, or the top end of Mount Battle, which I'm not doing EV training in Gen 3. That's so tedious. Like, just no, I'm not going to. Okay. Well, we have we have Earth Power, right? It should just knock them out. Okay, I'm so glad I didn't double target it. Oh, is it gonna explode? Yeah, okay, fine. One of my guys is a ghost, you know. Ouchie. Rude. Okay. It hardly matters. I'm not surprised they did that, but you know, it's still annoying. Now perish. Don't know why that would be in the game. You mean like the EV training stuff? Yeah. Well, I mean, it's to provide a challenge for people who want it, but EV training in Colosseum, of all things, that's gonna be way too tedious. In like Emerald, fine? Because you could find wild Pokemon to EV train on, but this is all trainer battles. Unless they modified the EV system, but it's just like unreasonable. Even EV training in Gen 4 was tedious. They definitely made it a lot more reasonable in Gen 6. I don't think Magmar even really did anything, but you know. Yeah, in Gen 6 you could go into swarm battles and you just like use Surf and you knock out all the little guys and you have your EXP share on. And then your Pokemon, like you would EV train like 5 Pokemon at the same time. It was so much better. So much better. Colosseum. Okay, Ledian Clefairy. Clefairy should be fairy type, right? So I don't know, it doesn't really affect what we're doing. They probably buff Ledian because Ledian's like one of those really weak Pokemon. I guess we'll still double target the Clefairy. Used to do a lot of time wasting stuff, breeding for shiny Pokemon and all that. Yeah, same. I didn't really care about shinies, but I did make competitive teams for fun. Reflects. Good thing we're using special moves. Ugh, it still lived. Dazzling Gleam. Okay. What animation is that? Dazzling Gleam as a fairy type move is obviously not in the base game. But what animation is that? Mach Punch expected. Yeah, it takes so much time. Gen 6 was when it started getting bearable. Because they introduced a lot of mechanics that make it way more reasonable. It still took a lot of time, but it was like attainable. Like you could actually realistically get teams full of perfect IV, correct nature, and all that stuff. Pokemon. Whereas in Gen 4 it was like you pretty much had to RNG maneuver or just hack. Doduo, okay. We can probably finish off the Ledium like this. It's still going first, yeah. I guess that's not surprising. It was fun, like, doing all that stuff, and then having something to show for it. But yeah, as an adult, it's just not really worth the time. So many other things you could be doing. Double Edge. Okay, goodbye, Marshtomp, I assume. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Well, I can't use Shadow Ball, so I'm still trying to think. What was that Fairy Gleam animation, or a Dazzling Gleam animation? It's probably a move that you like almost never see, like Secret Power. Could be Secret Power. I could also just look it up. By it, I mean Secret Power. I could look up Secret Power. Secret Power move gallery, yes. It's not Zero Power. What could it be? What could it be? I don't know. Oh, you didn't have a Shadow Pokemon this time? Did you have one before? I don't remember stealing your Shadow Pokemon. There we go. I don't think the Flaffy really did. Well, no, it used a Thunderbolt, right? So. I'm just double checking, making sure the Furret hadn't picked up anything. Solid Troopers. But yeah, I've come to value my time like way more as I've grown up. Which is why I don't play most video games, because most video games nowadays don't respect your time. Ice types, huh? Why don't we target the Celio? Completely stop playing long JRPG games, yeah. Too much of a time sink. I stopped playing like MMOs and stuff like that. I used to like playing RuneScape, but yeah. And then like with all the new games that have like battle passes and crap. You just have to keep playing, otherwise you're missing out. It's just such a bad experience. We're gonna switch. So I targeted Celio because it's water ice. So Magmar's not going to be able to do much to it. It also probably has thick fat. But Snow Rush is ice, so we can just Fire Punch it. It'll probably go down in one shot. Double Edge, that's fine. Yeah, any game that just kind of forces you to keep up with it and like forces you or coerces you to play around a schedule, it's just like, this is just not a good experience. I was okay with RuneScape, and I would still be okay with RuneScape nowadays because, oh well, I don't know if it's changed now, but like RuneScape, you don't need to be like, or at least back when I played, you didn't need to be like at the cutting edge of the game, always max level, always getting the new like equipment or whatever. It was just like you just do whatever you want, and then that's it. The game was there was like no post game like rating stuff before. I know there's some of it now, but like there was no rush to get to the end of the game so you could just keep up with all the new updates. It was, you just played the game to play the game, and it was fun. Nice empty room. Nice almost empty room. What's in here? What is that? Oh, 3. Can't remember off the top of my head. Swagger. Oh, maybe I should use this on someone. Oh wait, I can't. Shadow Pokemon, you can't use TMs on them. Yeah, you just can't. They did say in the documentation that TMs are infinite. So you don't have to like save them for the exact right Pokemon. You just use them however much you want, which is cool. Honestly, should have been that way from the start. Interesting. Okay. I just got a message I was checking, but let me pick my moves here first. Marshtomp is probably gonna have to switch. It's a little dangerous out here for a Marshtomp. Why don't we do it like this? Oh, you know, Noctowl would also be fine. Nah, we'll use Fluffy. But yeah, I got a message that there's gonna be a big Edison tournament in a few weeks, like right after Christmas. And the first place is like a really nice high rarity card that like I actually would kind of want, but oh no, I don't like that. I don't like the Dragon Dance. Okay, we're gonna take care of that right away. Party has changed. Yeah, so the first place. Oh my gosh. Dragon Dance is so busted. Flappy might just die. Alright, I'm gonna do this, just because I don't want to deal with this crap. Oh, what? It barely did anything. After a Dragon Dance, I thought it would have done a lot more. Well, perish. Yeah, the first place prize card is a Ultimate Rare Ally of Justice Catastor, which is a really good card that goes in literally any Edison deck. Because it's a synchro. But, now what? I think we target the Sandslash. By we, I mean Misdreavus, and then Flaffy switches out. But I have dual terminal Catastor, so like I'm not particularly I'm not in the market for an ultimate rare, as nice as it would be. But it's like I don't really need it. Bulldoze, okay. Unsurprising. I'm also like kind of getting over playing Edison format. It's cool and all, but like I don't know, the format just doesn't change too much. The meta is so wide because like so many different decks are playable, even though like there are a handful that do stand out as just being the most powerful, you know, relative to the field, but like the gap in power is not that wide. So it's mostly just like the meta rotates between like which decks are more or less popular. you still have to be prepared for everything because people can play literally anything, and it's reasonable. And I don't know, like I feel like I've tried pretty much every deck that interested me, and then also popularized a new type of deck, which I'm like still very happy with. But it's like I don't know what else is there to do. Part of the fun in playing TCGs is the deck building challenge. But like if the card pool stays the same and the meta stays roughly the same, then there's not too much to be done once you have like a solid build. People still experiment with different things, of course, but it really doesn't change much. We didn't actually use Marsh Top, huh? But yeah, so I haven't really been going to Edison tournaments very often. I'll usually just go if a friend wants to go, and I'll be like, oh, okay, sure, I'll tag along. And then I'll go, and I'll still go like X1 or whatever, and then my friend will not do as well. That's it. I mean, it's a very skill-intensive format, and they're still like kind of new to it. Don't do much out other than Mahjong. That's fair. Yeah, I still go to my local Mahjong club every week. We've mostly just been focusing on helping to mentor like some of the newer players who are interested, and that takes a long time, so it does get kind of, I don't want to say tedious, but it's like it's very samey because it takes a long time to get better at Mahjong, even with, you know, proper instruction. Okay, what are we gonna do here? The Cacturn is concerning, but maybe we can deal with it. What kind of mentoring? It depends on their level. It'll be in person at the club. So for example, a couple of weeks ago, we had 6 players total, and then myself and one of the other stronger players sat out and watched 2 of the players playing, and just went over like things they should be looking out for and thinking about while they're playing. And of course the comments we were giving them or advice we were giving them depended on their current level, because it varied even within the table. Okay, so they're both dark, so like Mistress isn't doing too much here. If only we had Dazzling Gleam. Guess Magmar would be good. Yeah, I mean, we're probably the only club who does something like this. Because for one, you have to have people who are willing to sit out and watch. And then you're also have to have an environment where the players actually value taking the time to slow down and discuss things even in the middle of the hand. And then yes, you do also have to have players who are good enough to be able to provide useful advice. And it's not even just like skill at Mahjong, it's also skill at teaching, right? Okay, well that was not surprising. Who wants the XP? I guess Flappy. Marshtomp keeps going down. So sad. Eh. Yeah, because just because you're a strong Mahjong player doesn't mean you'll be able to put your thought process into words effectively and in a way that other players can understand. And you also have to be able to recognize the other player's level to know how much they can even handle, right? Because we could talk about like high level reads and stuff, but if they're still working on their tile efficiency, it just doesn't matter. You have monthly study session. That's when you were going to bring the like content you were translating, right, Fake Life? Oh, wrong button. Do they run it just like a lecture or something? Basically a lecture, okay. That makes a lot more, or I should say that's probably a lot more common, I think, in the English-speaking circles. Like sometimes the better players will prepare like presentations or something to give to other players. What do you get this time for it? Ultra Ball. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, now we have access to Ultra Balls. But see, prepping for a lecture takes effort. Whereas, you know, if you're just really good at Mahjong, you can just do in-person teaching, like in-game, and you don't have to do any preparation. Do we fight this guy? This guy normally has the Shadow Quillfish, right? Oh, okay. He thinks we're okay. So he's just blocking the way until we actually fight the girls in here who beat up Silva. If I thought I was good enough to do in-person teaching like that, I would love to. Well, I mean, based on like times when we've discussed concepts, Fake Life, it seems like you've got like pretty solid fundamentals. Yeah, more difficult situations might be tough to approach, but like I wouldn't. How do I put this? Like, I wouldn't say that you shouldn't try teaching like that, Fake Life. Like, it might be worth giving a shot if people are interested. And it could even just start as like, just like casually bring a few what we discard questions. I know you're bringing them from like the books or whatever, but you just casually bring a few maybe in games that you've played yourself and just like talk through them. But then, yeah, a big part of it is the environment. So I'm not familiar with the environment at your club, so. Yeah, part of it for my club is that obviously we don't start like with the in-person teaching like that. When new players come to the club, you know, we just get them to play some games, have a good time, and then once they show some interest, then mostly a bunch of friendly tables. Okay, yeah, that's pretty normal, I think. Our club is a little bit more structured. Like once players start showing interest in playing more, and interest in learning, then we kind of open these opportunities to them for like the mentoring and stuff. But then there's also the fact that for a lot of players, it's hard for them to see that there's more to the game if they're just playing casually all the time and they're making mistakes that go unpunished. Like if newer players come to our club and they play with our like stronger players, our more experienced players, they're like, if they make mistakes, they're like more than likely to get punished. And so when they see that happening multiple times, they'll be like, oh, like I can't seem to win against these people. Maybe there's more going on here than just like it being a game that's all about luck, you know? Reef. Yeah, because in games like Mahjong, when there's like a ton of variance, it's very easy to dismiss losses as just bad luck. But then when it keeps happening over and over again, and against like specific people or specific groups of people, like if they have any self-awareness, they'll start to think, okay, maybe these guys are actually like good at this game. Okay, so Volbeat. I guess I should take out the others first then. Another thing is I also need to be aware that I might not heal between battles, so. Maybe I can sleep the Volbeat? Okay, did more than half, that's good. Thundershock. Okay, that's not gonna do too much. Psybeam? Okay. Oh, that's what Octillery had, Psybeam. Because like all the beam moves get a power boost or something. I'm just checking. Did Volbeat get a buff? It did. Okay, Volbeat got buffed. Its special attack, oh my goodness, it went up to 107? That's insane. But then they gave it Thundershock? It's pretty crummy. Okay, Shadow Ball again. Special defense also went up. I guess I'll just Aqua Jet it. Players with a lot of different skill levels, but a lot of them want to improve. We switched. You're not supposed to do that. So they know to switch to nullify Yawn. Interesting. Well, I'm okay with the Shadow Pokemon going in the back. Yeah, if if there's other players interested in teaching at your club, Fake Life, might be worth trying to get something going. But these things will take time, regardless. It took many years for my club to get where it has gone today, so don't feel like there are a lot of players in the club who are a lot stronger than okay. I see. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's definitely hard to tell how good someone is unless you actually watch them play. Agility. Well, you're just going to be dead at the end of the turn, so the speed won't matter. Still a very new club. Right. Because it just started like this year, right? Just ended its first year. Oh, okay. Yeah, for a new club like this to already offer monthly like study sessions, that's already pretty good. It's so much more than what clubs were like when I first started playing Mahjong. Oh, anime convention. Okay, that'd be good. Yeah, if you can get more people for the club. Okay, now what do we do here? It's a special attacker, so like burning it actually is not helpful for me. Maybe I should just switch. And then we'll start doing little aqua jets. Oh. Is there... Oh, so the competitive meets, I think you've mentioned those before too. They have like a competitive league thingy, right? Like, was at the end of the month or something? So those players get to play on the auto tables? That would make sense. We're gonna paralyze and then just hit it again for a little bit. Shadow Rush shouldn't be that. Shouldn't be that bad, yeah. Apparently they made Volbeat a special attacker, which, I mean, reasonable enough. So far I haven't seen anything too interesting. Oh, okay, I see. Well, that's neat. I guess we'll start throwing Pokeballs. Ultra Balls, specifically, since we have them. And then we will make sure it's not in its previous location. Do a little Aqua Jet. How do you like the competitive sessions, Fake Life? I'm sure it's like surely they're like a lot different than the normal meetups, right? All right, we got a Volbeat. Normally, these two have Mantine and Remoraid, right? Is this other one gonna have the Illumise? Because one has a Remoraid that's just like level 20, so it's like super under leveled and you can't even really use it. And then, or does someone later have Mantine? Oh! This trainer has the Tropius? Tropius you normally get much later. Well, okay. Tropius, huh? Interesting. More serious and quiet, play with Emily rules. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, it sounds like the club's doing really well if they're able to offer all of these different things to their players. Okay, I really want this Tropius. I think... Oh, we have... Yeah, we didn't get healed in between, but that's, like, expected. Okay, I don't want to burn it. Confuse might be a good idea. We're gonna see if we can Earth Power the Apom. Oh, you know, I could have also tried to sleep the Tropius. Yeah, it is pretty impressive for a club that's only been around a year. It just goes to show how much the Mahjong community has grown in the past few years. Okay, goodbye, Marshtomp. We'll at least paralyze the Tropius to, like, kind of, get it out of the way. I can start hitting it a little bit, I guess. Agility, that's gonna be annoying. Would have been a very different experience 5 years ago, surely, yeah. Good. So yeah, Tropius at this stage of the game is probably going to be really good. Even though Tropius is normally kind of whatever. Checking, they did buff its attack and a special attack. Okay, yeah, Tropius should be a pretty strong Pokemon to use. Definitely want to catch it. Okay, so... Now we're going to deal with the Apom. Oh, it only did that much? Well, okay. Yeah, okay, Apom's going down. No! That was rough. Oh, that was also not great. The Tropius could honestly probably survive like a Fire Punch or something, but I don't want to risk it. But let's bring out Furret. Oh, Furret picked up an item. What could it be? We'll see later. Furret's gonna help me take out the Apom. That thing is annoying. I do not want to flatter the Tropius. That would be kind of awful. It could survive a Thunderbolt, right? I don't want to risk it. Baton Pass. Well, whatever's coming in is getting wrecked. So by all means, Baton Pass or Agility. Okay, that Mantine's getting destroyed. The Thunderbolt would have done it by itself, but I didn't know that it was going to Baton Pass. Alright. Good turn. Oh, the Remoraid fell off. Oh look, it's Apom again. Okay, so surely it's gonna fake out. Oh right, for its ground type. Ah. Okay, well, that's right, they made for a ground type in this mod. Totally forgot. Alright, Noctowl. Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, Furt will be fine. It's like, no, it's just dead. Cool. Amazing. Yeah. Fake out hits one, the other one should kill, so we're fine. But Dang, Atropius with Giga Drain at this stage in the game, it's gonna be very strong. If it has a good flying type move, even like wing attack or something, we'll be set. Yan. This lady. Oh, Fluffy lived. Nice. So this lady, right? She has she had an Aipom, Yanma, and Mantine. Those are all Shadow Pokemon in the base game. They're all available Shadow Pokemon in the base game. Obviously, she doesn't have all of them. So, and Tropius as well, but Tropius you get way later. So yeah, they're definitely like referencing it here, I think. Okay, so Flaffy's kind of dead. Should I switch? I guess I should. I hope I don't have to use any revives, but we might have to. Silver Wind, okay. Yeah, Yenma's like clearly the fastest, so like there's no way I can try and force Flaffy's attack through. Unless I like full healed it or something. Okay. Didn't quite die, unfortunately. Giga Drain? Yeah. You're gonna run out of Giga Drains, okay? Okay, good. That was like number 4. Speed boost, okay. Yanma normally doesn't have speed boost, but it makes sense. I mean, is there a point to using Follow Me? I don't think so. Oh, yikes. Oh, we have Compound Eyes. We're fine. We're fine. I mean, this also works. Okay, this might be a little dicey. Tropius should be able to live through the dual wing beat. It will be super effective, but Noctowl's physical attack is very low, so yeah, we're fine. Okay. Barely did have. Okay, it can actually even survive one more of those. Okay, it's starting to use Shadow Rush, that's good. It might just be out of, well, Giga Drain's just bad in these matchups, so yeah, I think we're okay. That being said, I guess I can do this. Alright, follow me. Magmar became the center of attention. That means that all of the single target moves are going to attack Magmar. Okay. This is good. This is good. It's paralyzed in the red. Tropius' catch rate should be relatively low, but I think we'll be okay. We have an Ultra Ball now, so thank you for it. I don't want to risk anything. I'm just gonna follow me again, I guess. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have followed me, but it's whatever. It hardly matters. Hardly matters. We're just gonna catch this attempt, and it'll be fine. We don't have to worry about it. Easy. Tropius, though. Unbelievable too. Ultra Super Fire Dash. Okay, bye. All right, hold on, Silva. I know you're like on the ground or whatever, but gotta telepathically use my PC. A spearberry, interesting. Let's take a look. Thick fat. What? That's super good. What? Modest? Wait, Modest is actually good too. Since it's like mostly a special attacker. Yeah, that's good, right? Tropius. Oh no, actually no. It's attack and special attack are both. Okay, well, not the best, but it's fine. It's fine. It helps with the. Can Tropius normally have thick fat? I don't believe so, but that's super good with this typing, so I'm all for it. We know it has Giga Drain. I don't think we've seen any of the other moves. I wasn't paying enough attention, but it's definitely going on the team. And this one has Thunder Shock. It's electric? What? Okay. I guess that would explain why it has Thunder Shock. It has Lightning Rod. Okay. I guess that makes sense. His name is Volbeat after all. Interesting. These are some interesting changes. But I'm cool with that. Okay, we do have to heal our whole team, so give me a sec. Mischievous and Marshtomp are definitely staying on the team. For it, I need to take its item, so it has to stay in the main party for now. Magmar is a decent fire type. It's good for now. I mean, if Volbeat's any good, then it might replace Flaffy. Volbeat's special attack is 107. The speed is 95. That's pretty good. Is Bug a useful attacking type? I can see in Stark and Psychic. Huh. Oh, oops. Oh. No, hold on. Keep misclicking. Okay. I think for it is going in the PC. We got an Ultra Ball. Very cool, but... I think I want to use Tropius. Additionally, kind of want to use Volbeat. If it has a good special bug type move, like Signal Beam. Is Signal Beam in this game? I don't know, it might be. Or Silver Wind. Silver Wind less good, but it's like fine. It might be a useful Pokemon. I'm not happy about the Thunder Shock though. The Thunder Shock's kind of sad. I don't know if we can replace Flaffy at the moment. I'm just kind of looking through the documentation a little bit. Interesting. Uh, hmm. Sorry, I'm still like checking things. I don't know if Volbeat's gonna be better than like an Ampharos, you know? I feel like I just wouldn't. Yeah, there's no way. I think I'll stick with Flaffy. Yeah, okay. That being said, I will take the silver powder. I'm going to take the spearberry and silver powder. Okay. Okay, this Tropius is definitely going the front because I want it to get its moves ASAP. Okay, Volbeat, you can be there. Probably fine like this, right? Oh, hold on, wrong button. Oh my gosh. Okay, Tropius is still kind of slow. That's fine, that's fine. Okay, hold on a sec, Silva. I need to steal their documents. Find file S. Okay, alright, Silva. I'm ready for you now. Yes, I know duking. Taking a hostage is perfectly fine as a bargaining tactic. All right. Well, I this goes back out to the. I think this is a one-way elevator, so maybe let's not use it. Okay, so we're gonna have to fight that guy next. We've been streaming for about 2 hours so far, so I'm gonna take a short break, and I will be back just in a few minutes, and we will continue and go into the cave. Alright, I am back. I had to answer some messages about the dumb gift exchange I have to do with my family. Alright, so we've descended from the rooftop so we can battle this guy outside on the ground. Sea King Sneasel. This guy normally has a Quillfish, a Shadow Quillfish. Oh, he's gonna have the Shadow Sneasel, huh? And Sneasel will actually be good because of the physical special split. Okay. It still can't evolve into Weavile, but surely they buffed it to compensate. Alright, oh no, those trophies will take a while to purify. No surprise there. Wait, he attacked Misdreavus. Okay. Still trying to figure out Christmas gift situation. Things have been awkward. Oh, I see. Yeah, I hate this sort of thing. Yeah, like I'm on like good terms with my family and stuff. It's just I hate the gift giving obligation. Okay, now we will just destroy the Sea King. Good. Okay, it's going down. After it uses Bubble Beam again. Okay. Let's see, Sneasel. They did buff it, its attack and speed. Okay, that's good. And some of his defensive stats, but it's like, kind of whatever. Neither here nor there. I will call, because I want to reduce the bar at ASAP. Ooh, that did a lot. Are we going to get another move? On better terms with some family members than others. Yeah, that's how it tends to be, right? Okay. Thanks to our fairy typing, Dark is neutral against us? Corsola. Can we survive another feint attack? Yes, we can. Still no, still no next move. We survived. Ooh, that didn't do as much as I had hoped. Stone Edge. That's a good move. Painfully targeted the Tropius, although it is still super effective against it. Okay. So Misdreavus is gonna go down if I don't do something. Is there anyone who wants to tank a feint attack? Probably Flaffy. I also don't think Tropius can take another Stone Edge. Maybe put Marshtomp in front of it. Yeah, family's always tough to deal with because there's the societal expectation that you interact with them even if they're the type of person you would never want to interact with outside of that, right? It's tough. Was Flappy gonna go down? Probably. Honestly, probably. Okay, good. This should take out the Corsola. Yeah, a lot of my family members, like, they're not bad people or anything, but, like, they're just, like, not the type of people I would ever hang out with or spend time with, like, normally. Because we have just, like, nothing in common. I'm afraid to do anything with... Well, an Aqua Jet might be fine. Why don't we start throwing Ultra Balls and see what happens? Aqua Jet, just a little Aqua Jet. We could also just catch it immediately, that works. So it has Feint Attack and Feint Attack. It hopefully will get Ice Punch at some point. Black Glasses. Okay, it's pretty ite. Hasty, not a bad nature. Prevents flinching, sure. Its attack stat's very high. I need to heal some guys. See, normally, when you play through the base game of Colosseum, a lot of the Shadow Pokemon you pick up are just, like, kind of whatever, and you're like, I wouldn't use this even if you paid me, and then, you're hurting for, like, actual real Pokemon to put on your team. But now, there's so many, like, actually usable ones, it's like I have to pick and choose. It's a good problem to have, but dang. Maybe. Did you get another move yet? Not yet. Sneasel might be good. Sneasel might be good. Bad Shadow Pokemon just sounds not fun, yeah. You're getting stuff in the base game like Slugma, which you would just never use, right? Quagsire is also there, but because of the physical special split, it's just not great. Or because it's Gen 3, so prior to the physical special split. So like one of its attacking types is just bad, because water's just special, and its special attack is abysmal. You get Skiploom, which is like not amazing. You get a Flaffy in the base game, which is good. Let's see. At this point in the game, you have access to a Quillfish, Mantine, Remoraid, but the Remoraid starts at level 20 and you can't level it up until after the first arc, so it's kind of unusable at this point. And Mantine's just Mantine. You have one of the Johto starters, whichever one you pick. You generally pick Typhlosion just because it's the only good fire Pokemon you get. At least at the beginning of the game. Yeah. You just don't have many options. So people generally stick with the Espeon and Umbreon, and then just whatever like decent Shadow Pokemon are like that you pick up. I do want to purify the Sneasel. It might replace Noctowl. The thing is, like, a lot of the Pokemon we have, like, their moves aren't amazing yet, but then they can get much better later. And Sneasel is also one of those Pokemon. If he can get like Night Slash, well, I don't know if Night Slash is in this game. It should be, right? But if we get like even Feint Attacks, whatever, it's like fine enough. Feint Attack, Ice Punch, Aerial Ace, Protect, I guess. It's like everyone has to have Protect pretty much. It would be pretty Ice Punch is just good. Magmar currently only really has Fire Punch, but Fire Punch is just good. Sneasel is also probably going to be pretty frail. It's going to be hard to use later. Oh, it also takes way longer to reduce the shadow bar thing for shadow Pokemon in the base game, so like we wouldn't have like access to all these moves, and the moves would also just be worse. Like you normally don't get Thunderbolt and Fire Punch so quickly. You have to wait for those. But then like the opponents are way easier, so you don't have to worry about it as much. I'm thinking about taking Noctowl off the team for now. So Magmar. Does anyone else have Dark type moves? Dark is good against Psychic, Ghost. That's pretty much it. Faster access to the fun stuff, agree. And then they can make the game harder faster, which is good. This has been a pretty good balance so far. I'm enjoying it. But now I'm having to think way more than I normally have to. And there's also like, I just don't know how much more of the game changes later, so I think we're going to leave Sneasel for now. As much as it could be good, I think it's not enough. It's not enough. All right. TM42. Okay, what is that? Facade. Okay. That's not bad, but not great. Also, we can't use it yet. Alright. If you can't let me through, maybe you should have been standing in front of the staircase and not in this corner. Signs. Simez. Are either of these going to be a Shadow Pokemon? No. Okay. There's a Shadow Smeargle in the base game, in the post game. But, okay. Alright, I don't know, just blast him? Mr. Mime's probably Psychic Fairy now, right? Ooh, Body Slam. Okay, that's probably... Is that better? It's not strictly better. It's not strictly better. And then if we get a Hyper Mode, we can call and reduce the bar a little more, or a lot more rather. Oh, okay. Well, that's gonna be a problem. Good thing we can hopefully kill it. Confuse Ray would also be kind of funny. Smeargle's normal, so Shadow Ball won't do anything, and I don't know if Shadow Rush is strong enough on a Misdreavus to deal with it, so... Oh, it has own tempo, okay. Shadow Claw, okay. Well, wait, it didn't even kill? It belly drummed, what? I mean, I know it's a Smeargle, but still. Smeargle is sad, yeah. Mirabee already told me where he's waiting, you don't have to tell me. Alright, let's heal up. Man, I've never used Atropius before because it's just always so incredibly bad. These ROM hacks are a fun way to get to use Pokemon that otherwise would never see the light of day. Right, I'm just getting Rui out of the way. Alright, there's a guy there. There's some rocks back here. Okay. Just had to be sure. Alright, I'll deal with this guy. There's obviously two of you. Yeah, Rui doesn't count. Kirlia, Grovyle. Well, surely neither of these are Shadow Pokemon. I mean, we're just gonna Shadow Ball the Kirlia. He has 3 pokes, okay. I feel like I don't need to be worried about the Grovyle. But I'll split the attacks. One of the unfortunate things is that this still has dang it. This still has Gen 3 double battle mechanics, which means that Pokemon switch in as soon as there's a space. So if you double target the same Pokemon, but the first move knocks it out, the second move will hit the incoming Pokemon, which can be good, but can also be bad. It just depends on the situation. Usually it's not great. Oh, we just critted him, so that's cool. I'll take it, I'll take it. Arbok. Okay, this is Poison Dark. I remember from before. Oh no, Tropius is currently a physical attacker, so that's not great, but it'll be fine. I'll take out the Kirlia. Arbok will probably take out Misdreavus. Yep. I guess Marshtomp just makes the most sense. Alright, we're gonna Earth Power, and this battle should be done. I wonder if Sludge is physical or special. It's probably special, right? It's not a contact move. It's probably special. I assume special, yeah. Dude, I didn't even raise these Pokemon. They're all Shadow Pokemon. Alright. Next. Another staircase. I'll look at this. I'll look up the staircase first. You think I'd remember this area from playing before, but it's like it's so nondescript. I think this is the dead end, right? Yeah, she's guarding the door. There's like a guy with items back there, I think. This is a no through street. Okay. I just never get tired of the battle music though. It's so good. Skip Blue. Not Shadow Skip Blue. Oh, she has 4 Pokemon. Okay. I mean, Skip Bloom's not a threat, right? So, that being said, our physical attacks aren't going to do too much to the Graveler. I'll split the attacks. If this does half, then we're good. Oh, it just killed. That's cool. That's even better. Even better. Murkrow. Murkrow's normally, or it's one of the Shadow Pokemon in the base game. It has Air Cutter? That's doing very little. Wow, super effective. Crit, and it did like nothing. I remember using Air Cutter in the base game. The animation's really cool. It's obviously not a good move, but it's cool. Okay, Murkrow. In that case, I'm probably gonna want to Shadow Rush the Murkrow. They probably buffed the Murkrow, right? They sure did, but not by very much. Well, I mean, they buffed it by a significant amount, but like its stats were so low to begin with, it's kind of, you know. Attack is 105, special attack is 90. Okay, it's like reasonable. Murkrow was one of the Pokemon I was like I would consider using in the base game, but it's just so weak. It definitely doesn't work in the end game. Okay. Can't use Shadow Ball and Vigoroth. I can use Confuse Ray. Oh, I'll use Will-O-Wisp on it, I think. It probably has Vital Spirit, right? Oh, but yeah, so like Air Cutter is just like not a great move, right? I was talking about that before. Animation's cool, but the move's not that good. But I remember using it on one of the Pokemon in my previous run that I did on stream, just because. Oh no, I can't use Shadow Rush because wait, Torment you can't use the same move twice in a row, right? I guess I have to use Body Slam next. Which is fine. Yeah, okay. That's fine. I'll double target the Murkrow, but it's gonna die of the Shadow Ball, so it's fine. Yeah, like I had Air Cutter on a Pokemon because it had it's 2 stab moves already, plus Protect, but then there's literally nothing better to put on it. So it's like, I guess you can have Air Cutter. And one of its types is Flying, so the Air Cutter also gets stabbed, but it's still kind of whatever. But it hits both enemy Pokemon, so it could be worse, I guess. Oh, that's another one of the things about Gen 3 double battle mechanics. Normally in Gen 3, when a Pokemon or when a move hits both opposing Pokemon but not your partner, it only does 50% damage. they change it in later gens to do, I think, 75%, and they did apply that change to this mode. So I guess they changed as much as they could. They probably couldn't change the mechanic of like Pokemon switching in as soon as there's space. Well, like most things that are changed to match later gens. The reasonable things, I guess. Oh, there we go. Still just these two. Misdreavus is like so good. Yeah, I would like never use Misdreavus or Tropius in the base game, or Noctowl. Alright, so there should be, yeah, this guy standing here, blocking our way to that item. Oh, he let us go the first time? Oh yeah, he gets you on the way back. Quick Claw. See, Quick Claw is like a pretty decent item, but it just like randomly activates and makes your Pokemon go first in its priority bracket. I don't like stuff like this because it sometimes can mess up your strategy. It's usually a good thing for you, but like sometimes it can be bad. I think I'm gonna give it to Flaffy. I think I did the same thing in my previous run, but that's partially because there's nothing better to give your Pokemon a lot of the time. For example, you see we have like the Mystic Water, we got the Silver Powder, stuff like that. There's no magnet in the base game, so no item to give to your electric type Pokemon to boost their stat moves. Are we not gonna fight? Oh, I had to talk to him? Sure, whatever, I don't care. I'll still fight you. Mightyena and Lombre. That's okay. Mightyena is probably Intimidate. Yep. 4 gold. Okay. The Lombre is like not a threat, but we can't do as much of the Mightyena, so I'm gonna double target the Lombre. What's with these people and trying to fake out Misdreavus? That did less than I thought it would. How? Okay, never mind. Priority has changed. But we still can't do as much of the Mightyena. Ugh, it didn't even kill the Lombre. Good. I'll probably burn it next. Because our moves on these two Pokemon are just not good against it. And the Lombre's down. Lombre was the slowest on the board. Beautiful. I'm gonna burn the Mightyena. Beautifly should be pretty frail, right? A couple of Shadow Rushes will take it down, hopefully. We did get intimidated, though. Good, we're getting lucky with a Confusion. Why does everything have Air Cutter? That one was quite a bit more. Yeah. Okay, I'll double target the Beautifly next.
Oh, well, that did it.
Nuzzy. We're getting very lucky with this Mighty Anna. It hasn't been able to do anything at all. Okay. Is Nuzleaf dark yet? It's not dark until it evolves, right? These guys. I get it. Misdreavus is... Yeah, it is dark already. Okay. I get Misdreavus is the greater threat, but you can't hit it with a fake out. Alright, this fight was way freer than it should have been just because of how lucky we got. But I'm not complaining. Hyper mode, its bar is empty. I should have just used Shadow Ball, I guess. Going to hyper mode is like pretty bad. Like the chance of going to hyper mode decreases the lower the bar gets, and since the bar is empty, like it shouldn't go into hyper mode. But I guess there's still like a small chance it does. That's really bad though, because now I have to call Misdreavus. You can see even the aura, it's still the hyper mode aura. Gross. So I'm gonna have to waste half my turn next battle on that. This guy normally has a Metacham, right? Or is that later? Not Metacham, Metatite. Twan. Numa Lyron. Oh, interesting. These would not be bad Shadow Pokemon, but I kind of doubt that they're Shadow Pokemon. Oh? Which one? The Lyron. I kind of want it. Okay, Misdreavus. Good. Ooh, it has Iron Head. Oh, that's right. It's a fairy type. Okay, well, that's fine. I didn't need Misdreavus for this fight. We're fine. We're fine. Tropius can knock out the Numel with another Shadow Rush, so I guess I should bring in Flaffy to deal with the Lyron. Lyron could be really good. Overheat. Ooh, that's a little rough. How's Tropius the fastest thing here? Well, alright. I'm not complaining. Shelgon. Lyron's Steel Rock. Ironhead's a very strong steel type move, and with Fairy introduced, it's a better stab move than it would normally be. Oh. I know this is not going to be very effective, but kind of have to do something, right? Rock is a good move for Lyron. It's doubly weak to ground and fighting, though. It's kind of rough. It's just kind of rough. Okay, that's not bad. I'm cool with that. As long as we take out the Shellron, it's fine. Oh. Do I actually use the Lyron? I mean, I catch it for sure. You could have Ironhead, what, Stone Edge, Rock Slide, Earthquake, stuff like that. I don't want to hurt it that bad, so I'm going to send out Noctowl, actually. And we might bait out its Rock-type move. I'm going to use Extra Sensory. And you're going to call. Yeah, Lyron has very high physical defense, but special defense is lower. Okay. Still Ironhead. You got no other attacking moves, man? Why don't I... Well, I do want to hit it one more time. These shouldn't kill. This should be fine. Yeah, there's no way a Shadow Rush kills a Lyron. From this, yeah, we're good. We're good. Excellent. I was also kind of hoping the Tropius would go into Hyper Mode again. Oh yeah, here we go. It's so fortunate we picked up an Ultra Ball with the Fur hit. I could potentially use Body Slam, but why risk it? Cool. I wonder if it'll have like the metal coat or hard stone or something. Probably, right? What else do we use? Flaffy. Noctowl. Let's take a look. Metal coat, okay. Oh, Hasty's not a great nature for this. I don't think it affects my decision making for it that much, but it's just not great. It's just its typing is so vulnerable to stuff like fighting and ground, and then it's also gonna get wrecked by like special like water and moves like that. Ugh. I think I'll pass for now. It's definitely a candidate, but we have so many promising candidates that I don't think Lairon's good enough. In the base game, it's definitely good enough, but in this mod, probably not. Okay, I think off to the right here is the dead end, so I want to go this way first. Yep. PM8. And what is that in this game? Bulk up. Okay. I mean, he's not wrong. If he wins here, he will likely get a reward. But it's just not going to happen. Sableye Marshtomp, okay. If only I had my Giga Drain. Do I have my Giga Drain? We'll see. Sableye... I do. Ugh, didn't even do half. If only we had Dazzling Gleam. Alright. At least we could one-shot the Marshtomp. This is what we wanted on the Tropius, the Giga Drain. If we get like Wing Attack or Aerial Ace or something, that'd be cool. Dunsparce. They probably made Dunsparce Dragon type, right? Surely. Surely they did. Ooh, okay. That's not great. Yeah. Okay. I don't think we're in any, like, real danger, so this is just fine. Well, the Dunsparce probably has Serene Grace, right? It's gonna paralyze. Yeah. Kind of rude, but it's whatever. Let's just call. It should unlock our last move. I want to see what our last move is. Rock Slide, oh, that's a good one. That's pretty rude. Body Slam, Rock Slide, Paraflinch stuff. Okay. We will bring in a fresh attacker. But who? Hold on, who's actually fast? Sure, Magmar just because it's the fastest. I want to kill the Sableye real quick. Real quick. Synthesis. Oh, okay. It's like acceptable. I should be using Giga Drain. Synthesis is kind of redundant when we have Giga Drain, but it's fine, I guess. We didn't get paralyzed. Alright, as long as Tropius doesn't get fully paralyzed, we should be fine. Yeah, 2-on-1 Evis Dunsparce should be easy. I mean, we could get unlucky with like Paraflinch stuff on these two specific Pokemon, but then once we bring in another two, then we're just gonna outspeed and kill, so it'll be fine. Yeah, whatever. I guess we could use this to check to see if it's dragon. Probably is. Or they might. I guess not then. It's just normal then? Okay. Okay. I mean, we're pretty much guaranteed to win at this point. It's just a matter of like how long it takes. Well, that's rude. Good. Alright, this is getting tedious. Okay, it's done. It's done. I was hoping we'd have a good flying type move on Tropius, but unfortunate. Maybe after we purify it. Yeah, because flying would be great against Mirror B, assuming his team is similar to the base game. I switched in Noctowl, but it didn't actually do anything. That's probably fine. Oops. Okay. We're getting there. Okay. That's the other area up there, which we can't get to from here. And there should be some trainers along this bridge. Oh, well, now that we've effectively purified Tropius, we can switch our team around again. Who do we want in the front? I don't know, Mystery is just good. It's probably fine, right? It's probably fine. Welcome to here. Thank you. That's right, it's Ryder Sosh. Parasect. I feel more threatened by the Parasect, so let's maybe deal with that one first. Ooh, that didn't even do half. Oh, but we got a crit. Okay. Cool. Not sure what it was gonna do, but... Stantler. Oh, is this the Shadow Stantler? I guess so. Normally, the Shadow Stantler is, like, a lot later in the game. They must have buffed Stantler, right? Like, there's no way that they didn't. It's probably easier if I find Yeah, they did. I just missed it. Let's see. They buffed it a little bit. Like, they buffed all its stats a little bit, which is, like, significant, but I don't know, it's still a Stantler. Well, I mean, we're just gonna target the Flappy now. What? Psy Shield Bash. What? I mean, I'm assuming that's like a Gen 8 move or something that they put in the game. I'm gonna have to look that up. Some random Gen 8 crap in this game. Psy Shield Bash. It's a signature move of Stantler and Wordeer. Which is the second type move introduced in Legends Arceus, yeah, Gen 8, I guess. Inflicts damage and raises the user's defensive stats. Uh, 70 power, 90 accuracy, okay. That's not bad for me, but it's just kind of annoying. It makes contacts. Okay. Did they make Stantler into a Psychic type? They might have. I wouldn't put it past them, you know?
Thunderbolt shouldn't kill, right? It's not gonna be super effective or anything.
Good. Good. Yeah, barely did anything. I'm doing Body Slam out of an abundance of caution. Good. Let's see, its base stats are 83, and then whatever, its attack didn't change, 72. Oh no, wait, they listed them out of order. What in the world? 83, 110, 72, 75, 95. This person's documentation is like so messy, but it's whatever. No, we're throwing in an Ultra Ball. They changed the stats on so many Pokemon. I wonder how usable the Stantler will be. All I know is that it has Body Slam and Psy Shield Bash. Okay, we use Mischievous, Tropius, and then just Flaffy, right? Let me take a look at this guy. Oh, they gave Stantler the Twisted Spoon. Intimidate is good. Stats look pretty aight. Just like overall, the stats look good. But it is, you know, fully evolved, so. Sailor like might be reasonably worth using. Yeah. Is it better than this Noctowl at this moment? I don't think so. I might want the Twisted Spoon later. For now, I'll just leave it. Yeah, I mean, they did buff Stantler, but they gave it Psy Shield Blast from Legends of Arceus. Seems aight, but are we gonna get ambushed? No. Okay. Alright, just in case I accidentally fail to heal any of my guys, we'll just do this. Come on. Oh, wrong thing. Yeah, like, Extra Sensory is better than Psy Shield Blast. Just power-wise. It's Noctowl... it's gonna have lower... yeah. But Noctowl's just kind of weaker a little bit. Just a little bit. But it has, you know, a secondary typing. Oh, did they make Stantler Psychic? I didn't look. Probably, right? Yeah, they did. Okay. Interesting. So it's weak to Dark and Bug? And that's it? I don't know, I feel just like having a flying type. The flying typing is just better. Like, you get around ground type moves and you just have a better attacking type, because normal's, you know, not a great attacking type. Nothing down here, okay. Alright, Skater Boy. It's the dawning of Mirror B's time. Mine and Plusle. Is that Duking's Plusle? Is the Minen a Shadow Minen? No. Boo. So in this game, I guess I shouldn't spoil it. I shouldn't spoil it. I'll let it happen. Just blast it. Blast one of them. Ugh. It's okay. The Shadow Ball will break the substitute, I guess. Oh, or maybe the Discharge will? So Discharge is a damage dealing electric type move that hits all other Pokemon. Normally, it's supposed to have a 30% chance to paralyze. However, I think in the documentation, one of the glitches they mentioned was that Discharge, the paralysis doesn't work properly, so it just cannot paralyze. Something to keep in mind if we ever get it for our team. Discharge is like a pretty good move in doubles, though. Okay. Mischievous might just die. Oh no, it shouldn't, because without Plusle, the mine is just going to be incredibly weak, so we should just be fine. Yeah, you do that.
It's not getting the minus buff. Yeah, we're good. Ah, it still lived.
Alright. I'm going to switch out Mr. Vis, just so it keeps its future XP. Marsh Tomp can glare at this Minun before it dies. Ugh, I'm getting kind of sleepy. I didn't get enough sleep last night, mostly because I went to bed at like 1 a.m. and then I can't really sleep later than, I don't know, like 7:30. So I got like 6 hours of sleep. Ugh. Okay. I could have maybe taken like a nap this morning before stream, but I was working on a new commander deck. What do we got back here? Oh yeah, this is the stairway down to this area that we saw and couldn't reach before. Could it be beyond here, I wonder? It's not. Ursa ring. Okay. Well, I mean, easy Shadow Ball on the Xatu. Guess we Giga Drain the Ursa ring? Oh, did about half. Okay. Lick. Why does your Earth Ring have Lick? And why do you lick my Tropius? That's weird. Oh my gosh. Okay. It has Flamethrower? That's super effective. That barely did anything. But yeah, I mean, Combusken's more physical attacker. Well, I mean, it's kind of balanced. Wow. Tropius maybe is just good in this ROM hack. Nice. Alright, so we have one. Oh, well, okay. It has a speed boost. Fair enough, I guess. Still not faster than Misdreavus? Oh, but yeah, so I was working on a new commander deck this morning. Normally, I will work on the mana base first, and then, fill out the list with spells. And the reason for that is, like regardless of what the deck ends up having in it, like, the mana base is going to be, like, largely the same, right? So I just get it out of the way, write up all the lands that would make sense to go in the deck. And that usually ends up being, like, 30-ish lands. It depends on how many colors are on the deck. And then once I figured out all the spells, then I'll round out the basics to balance out the numbers as needed. Is this actually the way we're supposed to go? Hold on, let me take a look. No, okay, good. I was like, I'm trying to get rid of the dead ends first. But in this, in the case of this deck, I had to figure out what spells I wanted to use first, and then play the mana base afterwards, because it's technically a 5-color deck, but because of the way the deck functions, you can kind of omit like 2 or 3 of the colors, and then just like make sure they're somewhere in your mana base, and then because you only need them late game. So I had to figure out the spells first. So I figured at least like a framework, and then I'm gonna fill out the mana base maybe later tonight when I have time, if I have time. Okay, well, these are good candidates for a Giga Drain. However, Crawdaunt is dark, so the Shadow Ball's not going to be as good against it, so I'll use Giga Drain on that one, even though it would be 4 times effective against the Relicanth. Oh. Yeah! It one-shot the Crawdaunt. So that's plenty. Missed the start. Oh, okay. This is, I actually didn't mention what deck it was, but it is an, Aslask, the Swelling Scourge deck. It is, it's a weird Eldrazi commander, so it's, the Eldrazi commander is colorless, but he has an activated ability that costs, Wooburg, white, blue, black, red, green. So it has, all of the colors in its color identity. Shadow Ball the Nose Pass, and then Giga Drain the Relicanth. So the activated ability is like a finishing move sort of thing, so you don't need it until the late game. So you can kind of just omit 2 or 3 colors from the spells, as long as they're somewhere in your mana base that you can get to them like in the later turns, then it's fine. So like, for example, this deck is not really going to be running any like blue or black spells, but I needed to figure out like how I'm gonna kind of what's it called? What move did it use? I wasn't paying enough attention. I was too busy talking. Yeah, so I need to figure out which spells I was going to play. I was like certain I was going to play green and red, but then I had to decide, well, am I gonna have a third color, and if so, what is it gonna be in like the main framework of the deck? And I decided to add white, so I'm gonna have to put the mana base together now that I have the list of spells, and it's gonna be kind of tricky, but it'll be an interesting experiment, I guess. I should do the thing. I'm also gonna make it like kind of budget. Eldrazi decks can get very expensive because a lot of the big, powerful, flashy Eldrazi are expensive, and then a lot of the ramp is expensive because like Eldrazi normally are just all colorless, and the colorless ramp is the best, but most decks, like, it's not worth, just because you need your colored mana to pay for the colored mana costs. Okay, here we go. But yeah, so I'm gonna make the deck like pretty budget. So I'm probably not even gonna use like Shocklands or whatever. There might not even be space for that. So I'm just gonna have to see how much space I have. All the Eldrazi stuff was long after your time. Yeah, that's fair. What are we gonna do here? Shadow Ball can't hit either of these things. But then they probably are just gonna bite me, so we'll switch. But yeah, we can one-shot the Furret, right? The Tropius one-shotted our Furret, so we can one-shot the Furret. But yeah, like Eldrazi, yeah, they're all just like big. It has Shadow Claw? Ooh, okay. That's a problem. Yeah, there's like really big colorless creatures with ridiculous effects. Because the idea is like, you'll never be able to play this because it costs like 12. But then in Commander, it's like, it's not trivial, but it's not difficult to play something that costs 12 mana. I'm actually going to double target the Eradicate because this is more of a threat now with the Swords Dance. But like the version I'm playing is like just playing a bunch of little guys, because Eldrazi also make a bunch of tokens. They're like 0/1s or 1/1s, and you can sacrifice them to generate colorless mana, and Flaffy just died without doing anything, so that's cool. Okay. A lot of the broken old fast mana artifacts are illegal in Commander. They sure are. Well, one of them got banned recently-ish, but most of them are. Okay, we're gonna Aqua Jet this guy. Giga Drain this guy. It was trying to use a high priority move as well. Interesting. But yeah, so I'm like the commander I'm using only costs 3 mana. Like the thing is that you're supposed to make a bunch of tokens and then you use his ability to buff them all. And if they're specifically like the Eldrazi Spawn and Scion tokens, then the 0/1s and the 1/1s, then they get an extra like 2 abilities. They banned Mana Crypt, the 0 mana artifact that generates 2 mana by tapping it, and 2 colorless mana by tapping it. And then you flip a coin at the beginning of each of your upkeeps, and if you call it wrong, you take 3 damage. Dang, this Eradicate's getting out of hand. The one that came from the book. Yes, that one. And they kept reprinting it in chase slots. So even the cheapest version of the card before it got banned was getting up to like $200. And then they banned it, and now it's only $100. For the cheapest version, anyway. Only $100. I didn't own any Mana Crypts, so I didn't care that it got banned. Play rough. Oh, they added that to this, huh? It's already busting up, but you have more life to play with in Commander. Exactly, exactly. It was literally a, if you have this card, you should be running it sort of card in Commander, but it was $200, so not that many people had it. And then when one person did have it and no one else did, you know, it made people like kind of upset. It's like, well, you know, I can't afford that card. It's like, kind of not fair. But it's you know, it's one of those things. Like, it's a casual format, but the cards are very expensive. People get kind of salty. Got the book which gave you Arena. Which Arena? Oh, it's just Arena. That's right. There's a card just called Arena. Right? I heard about the books. But obviously that was way before my time. It sucked, yeah. Mana Crypt was the good one. Okay. Mischievous died. Or, well, no, Mischievous didn't die. Marshtomp died and Flaffy died. Everything but Mana Crypt was bad, and Mana Crypt was totally broken, yes. It sure was. It's still legal in some formats. Just not Commander anymore. 9 PP ups, wow, okay. TM56. I don't know what that is. 55. I don't know what that is. 57, okay. You sure can, yes. Legacy Vintage, it should be legal. Is it legal in Legacy? I don't know. It's definitely legal in Vintage, right? It's not too broken for Vintage. Oh, we got all the punch TMs. Okay, well, we can't use them because all our guys are Shadow Pokemon at the moment. Vintage is the one where, like, everything's legal. Pretty much. Legacy is the one with a ban list. It's like Vintage, but except it has a ban list. I just don't keep up with those formats because I don't care. Because they cost way too much money to play in. Right. Type 1, Type 2, Type 1.5. Right. I've heard of that. Those formats were too expensive even back then, yeah. Okay, well, we can Shadow Ball the Shuppet, easy. I guess we'll Shadow Rush the Coughing? Shadow Sneak, they added that to this game? Interesting animation. That also did too much damage. What? Wait, it's Ghost, but is it normal Ghost? Excuse me? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Welp. How do we deal with a normal Ghost? I mean, I could just zap it with Flaffy, I guess. But yeah, like, I don't keep up with most constructed formats. Like, I hear things here and there, but, I just don't care enough to keep up. Oh, it actually killed. It did less than half the first time, so it must have gotten a low roll and a high roll or something like that. Unfortunate. Was what we have Magmar for. Oh, the shop is still alive. Rapid spin. But why? Most just hear people complaining about whatever new broken Modern Horizons that they made or what card they still haven't banned yet. Yep. I mean, to be fair, Modern Horizons did kind of destroy Modern, so yeah. Yeah. The One Ring also destroyed Modern, and it's even seeing play in Legacy. Apparently, the price of the One Ring dropped by like half. It went from like 100 down to 50 or something, like over the past few weeks, because there's a ban announcement coming up next week, and people are all thinking that the One Ring is going to get banned or limited in some way in Modern, which is pretty reasonable, seeing as how it has representation in about 60% of tournament decks in Modern. So, you know, it's pretty bad. Honestly, I think they should have just made it so that you could only play the One Ring. It would be both good for flavor reasons and for balance reasons, but you know, they had to sell their shiny cardboard. People are also complaining about like Psychic Frog in Legacy, I think. Before the One Ring, yes, Nadu. Nadu also broke Modern. And then, I don't know if you heard, but Wizards of the Coast just kind of admitted, like, we didn't actually test Nadu. Oops. And then they let it run rampant for a few months, and they're like, okay, I guess we'll ban it now. Oh, Lantern, huh? You normally can't get a Lantern, a Shadow Lantern. How on earth did that happen? They wrote a whole article about it, or rather, the lead designer of the Modern Horizons set, Modern Horizons 3, wrote an article about how, or the design process for Nadu. Yes, late change that they just didn't test. They tested Modern Horizons 3, and once all the play testing was done, it was on a more like compressed schedule, I guess, because it's not a standard set. So they did the testing within a shorter span of time, and then at the end of the testing period, the people who are like in charge of designing for Commander came in and said, oh, you know, we think Nadu would be broken in Commander in its current form. And its current form at the time when they were testing it was that it gave your creature spells flash, so you could play them at instant speed. So like, oh, you know, we think it would be broken, so let's change it. And so then they change it to its current iteration, which is that it has the stupid all of your creatures gain this effect that activates up to twice per turn. And then they just shipped it because the Commander side of the design team was like, yeah, let's just change it without testing it, and they had to, I guess, go along with it, and then it ended up being like incredibly broken. So yep, it's banned in literally every format except, is it banned in Legacy and Vintage? It's definitely not banned in Vintage. It's probably legal in Legacy. Alright. Do I even need to shadow? I do not need to Shadow Ball the Quagsire because the Giga Drain is going to kill it. But yeah, effectively it was just a late change that they did not test. For a really dumb reason. Yep. It was also like a logistical nightmare because you have to keep track of like which creatures had been targeted and how many times, or had used that effect and how many times. And it also led to non-deterministic combos. So like you just have to like kind of sit there and let it play out, and then maybe they win, maybe they don't, who knows. Yep, it was really awful. I guess we Shadow Ball this? I'm gonna Body Slam the Lantern. But Wizards just kind of rolled with it, because they're like, yeah, you know, it's making us money. People are buying Modern Horizons 3. And honest, to be completely honest, they would buy Modern Horizons 3 even if Nadu was a banned card. Like, who cares, right? The rest of the set's just so broken. And the, I think the top 40% of decks is just decks that are built almost entirely out of Modern Horizons 3 cards. So, like, they just kind of have to. Or players just kind of have to buy it if they want to play Modern. It's so busted. Ironically, Modern Horizons 3 is kind of what got me back into playing Magic. Not directly, but it was like I was thinking about getting back into Magic to get ready for Bloomburrow, and Modern Horizons 3 had come out recently at the time, and one of my friends was telling me about it, how they had all these really good reprints, like fetch lands. I was like, oh, that sounds great. So that's what got me into, like, or I came back to the game mostly because of Bloomburrow, but when Modern Horizons 3 came out, just so I could get a bunch of the good reprints for Commander and stuff. Okay, we didn't finish the pincer, unfortunately. But this will, assuming we don't die. I mean, we were only first, right? Bubble Beam? Oh no, okay. Well, this is why I double targeted the pincer. Oh, and we lived. Okay, I guess we're fine. I'm old and don't have a friend group that already plays Magic. Don't know if I'd be able to get back into it. Oh, Mischievous is slower than Pincer, huh? I just haven't been paying enough attention to the battle. But it's fine. I think we want to sleep the Lantern. It probably has Volt Absorb or something, right? Volt Absorb, Lightning Rod. I don't know if they modified those abilities in this game. I guess I should. Well, ability changes. Sorry, I'm just looking up. I don't think this actually helps me. Never mind. Okay. What was I gonna say? Yeah, it's kind of not worth getting back into. So, yeah, just how it is. I've been playing it because Bloomburrow came out. There's a really cute set to be able to play. It's fun to play limited. I got to make a cube, and then also got to come back and make a lot more commander decks. But also it got paralyzed, so the Yon's not gonna do anything. But it was just nice to be able to pick up this really popular game and use it as a way to meet more people. Because I made quite a few new friends since I started playing Magic. I'm just gonna pass on this turn. Any of my friends who play card games play other games like Yu-Gi-Oh? Okay, yeah, that's fair. I know I was talking about like getting bored of playing Edison format, but if your friends play older formats like Edison or even Go format, that might be an interesting thing to try out. I wouldn't recommend necessarily like getting completely into them, or like going to like learning the meta and getting to go to tournaments and stuff, but it's kind of fun to play. Goat might be more, you don't know what they play. That's fair. Goat might be more approachable to someone who has no experience in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because the cards themselves are all simpler, but I think it's also just kind of, well, some of the cards are very powerful just to play. I don't know. I wouldn't want to play Goat format myself, so I've never played it, so I can't really advocate for it, but it might be alright as just a thing to try. Vaguely heard of Goat, yeah. It's like the format at the end of the original series, right before they did the reboot for GX. I personally don't care for it because it was a bit before my time, but a lot of people like it for nostalgia reasons and getting to play a lot of the old iconic cards. Yeah, cards that get banned later, like Pot of Greed, right? I think Pot of Greed's legal in Goat. You get to play Pot of Greed, you get to play Graceful Charity, stuff like that, you know? I think we're here at the final boss. I should prepare my team. Flaffy, I'm gonna want in the back. Marsh Tom probably as well in the back. Actually, I might want Flaffy in the front, because Flaffy's like a heavy hitter. Nocto's also kind of a heavy hitter. I might go like this. Okay, let's try it. Okay, we're going to the final boss. Of this area, anyway. Hello. Alright, I'm just gonna go over here. Hey people, going that way is a no-no. Well, what are you gonna do to stop me? Just talk to me? Just gonna watch him dance for a little bit. But yeah, I mostly play Edison just because it's a retro format, a popular retro format that took place when I used to play. So I just had all the cards and stuff already, and I had a good idea of like what to do. Obviously, it has changed since 2010, but it was a lot easier to get back into. But yeah, if you don't have any like nostalgia for the game, then it's Yu-Gi-Oh's not a well-designed game. It's just kind of there's just like no room for argument. The game is not designed well. But there are periods in the game's lifespan where the card design and the format like line up well, and it becomes a good experience. But most of the time, it's just a bad game. Mostly play games that died off completely, yeah. Oh, isn't Netrunner like getting rebooted? One of my friends were telling me about that. That another company bought the rights or something to Netrunner, and that they're making new cards for it now. I didn't ask because I don't want to get into another card game at the moment, but that's what they told me. I'm just waiting to play the Gundam card game next year. Wait, he stopped the music. Yeah, I don't know anything about Netrunner, but that's just what I heard from one of my Magic the Gathering friends. Yes, you can salvage your plan by beating me in a Pokemon battle. That's how that works. Okay, is this team the same as the base game? Let's take a look. It sure isn't. Added Politoed, which is there's also a Kickstarter for the Warlord TCG to review. Oh, interesting. I haven't heard of that though. Politoed has Drizzle. Yep, that sounds about right. He has 6 Pokemon. Okay. In the base game, Mirror B has 5 Pokemon, and one of them is Ludicolo, and none of them are Politoed. So we're gonna dual wing beat the Ludicolo, attempt to Thunderbolt the Politoed, and we might just get totally wrecked. Okay, that's not too bad. This is one of the harder boss fights in the game because it's at a period in the game before you can purify your shadow Pokemon, so you're stuck with them in their shadow forms. Oh. Okay, I definitely gotta kill this guy. Warlord was a D20 D&D style card game? Ew. That sounds awful, honestly. Having to roll dice for everything sounds awful. Okay, perish count. At least they go through this quick. Alright, let's try this again. Oh no. Wait, it's only 50% increase. We'll be fine, right? It was fun, but yeah, it was kind of silly. Yeah, I could see how. Oh, I also didn't buy that many items. I should be okay though. I picked up a handful of revives, both from the store and from for it. Yeah, I don't know. Dice rolling games, man. Okay, another Ludicolo. This lines up with his base team. Oh, if only I could have gotten the crit the first turn. Although I don't think it might not have mattered. It might not have mattered. Okay, yeah, another Ludicolo. Yeah, in the base game, his team was 4 Ludicolo, plus 1 Pokemon. Which, we'll see if it's the same or not. Parish count fell to 2, okay. I definitely want to switch Flaffy out. Noctowl's probably just gonna die, so... Ludicolo are faster as well. I don't want Noctowl to die, though. Tropius can take some hits, right? I'm gonna take advantage of this, what might be a free-ish turn, where you might just try and double waterfall me, to switch both of my Pokemon. Fake out? Well, I'm not attacking, so it doesn't matter. Ice Beam. Oh no. Well, the Thick Fat saved me there. Because of the rain, Synthesis isn't going to do anything. Giga Drain might be fine. Giga Drain might be fine. Scowl. They added Scald to this? Interesting. They definitely didn't need to add Scald to this game, but interesting that they did. I guess they wanted a better single target special water type move. Okay, sure. Okay, yeah, it's the 34 that used the Ice Beam. Okay, we lived. Thank you, Thick Fat. Okay, I'm probably just gonna have to let the Tropius go here. Can the Misdreavus take another Scald? Drizzle's probably permanent, right? Rain Dish, oh my gosh. I don't think Misdreavus can take another. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use one of our few Super Potions here, so that Misdreavus can fire off another Shadow Ball. Oh, okay. That means the next attack coming up is probably Ice Beam, right? I mean, I could switch in Magmar. Just to tank the Ice Beam, and then it'll just die immediately. That's kind of fine, honestly. Okay. Yeah, expected. Nice crit. Yeah, this boss is just tough because he's got a team that's kind of tough to deal with. Like, only Flying type is super effective against Ludicolo. And he has a Weather Strat, and you just don't have that many options early game. Okay, well, I mean, we're still kind of okay. I'm gonna use Magmar to item. I wish I had better potions. I need to kill the guy with the Ice Beam. Expected. Oh, it's getting kind of rough. There's still like another Ludicolo after this. I'm gonna have to start burning my revives. Another annoying thing is like you can't tell which Ludicolo's which, really. Yeah, here's another one. So the last Pokemon should be the Shadow Pokemon. Can I afford to start Thunder Waving this crap? Probably. I probably just should. Okay. Once I status them, maybe I can get some breathing room, but... Yeah, I confused the slower one on purpose, and Thunder Wave the faster one on purpose. Okay, good. This one that we're hitting with the Thunder Wave most likely has Swift Swim, which is why it's been going first all the time. So that should put an end to that. Okay, the other one has Rain Dish, makes sense. Okay. I guess. Now they're both paralyzed and confused. Well, not quite. Will this kill? It might not. It did. Dang it. Okay, we're gonna use a revive. Yeah, I knew this fight would be rough. Yeah, Noctowl should be fine. Dual Wing Beat. This one. 6 revives to work with. Okay. Flaffy for sure. This is part of why I kept Noctowl on the team like the entire time, because it's like we're gonna need this flying type move. Even if it's not amazing. Snapped out, that's not good. Oh, Leech Seed, that's less bad. Yeah, that's fine. Who cares? Good. Okay, Noctowl should still be able to knock out the other Ludicolo. I hope. We'll give it a little help, just in case. Just in case we need to. Okay. Oh, I guess we didn't need to. That's fine. Alright, down to the Shadow Pokemon. What's it gonna be? Altaria? Okay. You can actually get an Altaria in the base game later on? They gave it to Mirabee, huh? Interesting. We're getting lucky on this confusion, but we kind of deserve it, honestly, so. Altaria, huh? Okay, we're gonna throw everything at this Ludicolo. That should knock it out. With the dual wing beat. Shadow Rush, we should be fine. Altaria is not known for its physical attack. I'm not even... Like, it's probably not even gonna make it on the team. It's gonna be like, what, Dragon Fairy? I'm not really interested. I'll catch it, of course. Alright, okay, we're in a good position now. I mean, Noctowl's going down, I'm sure. Well, not necessarily. If we get the confusion and sleep it, then we'll be good. Even if not, then we're still fine. Okay, very good. I'm gonna switch out Misdreavus. It's really good they switched the whole permanent weather thing to not happen anymore in Gen 6. Let's see. Wait. No, for Noctowl I need to attack. Attack. And then Misdreavus switches. Marshtomp, I guess? We better be able to buy better potions after this. The super potions aren't gonna cut it. Good. I'm actually going to start throwing Pokeballs. Because, like, while it's asleep is a great time to actually throw them. Aqua Jet. Oh, well, I thought it would take longer than that, but sure, that works. Alright, yeah, the Ludicolos were kind of rough, but we made it through okay. Normally he has a Shadow Pseudo-Wudo. I'm glad they didn't take away any of his Ludicolo, though. That would have been kind of sad. We used everyone, right? We sure did. Well, we didn't actually really use Marshtomp. Marshtomp didn't... whatever. This is good, though, because we're getting to the point in the game where we can soon purify our guys. We're not quite there yet. There's still a little bit more, but almost. Now let's take a look at the Altaria. It has the Dragon Fang, that makes sense. Cloud9 negates the weather effects. Oh. Well, that doesn't work well with the Ludicolo crap, but sure. Lonely... Stats are aight. I literally don't know what moves it has because I kind of stopped it right away from doing anything. But that's fine. I don't need it. Yeah, Altaria is not a Pokemon I'm interested in using. Especially since it loses its flying type, right? If it were still flying, then it might be worth it. 49 Bolt. Oh, okay. And as I mentioned before, Bulldoze is it doesn't work properly in this game, so it does not hit your teammate, which is great. You know, for you. 54 Icy Wind. Ooh, that's a good one too. Very good in doubles. Einfile P. Pyrite's potential. I already knew about this. I know this game's like kind of for kids, but like you don't really have to spell it out like that. Kyun. Yeah, I think we'll wrap up after we finish this part. We're all unharmed, except you, Silva. You're the one who got beat up. They weren't going to make it a Shadow Pokemon. Yeah, so he gives us his Plusle. In the base game, the Plusle, it starts at level 13. So it's kind of unusable. That being said, I've recently learned that you use the Plusle in the speed run because it takes advantage of an oversight in one of the areas that lets you skip a bunch of fights. Which is kind of interesting, but yeah, I mean, we're not going to do it. Oh, excuse me. Okay, is the Plusle a reasonable level? Let us take a look. 35, nice, okay. Plus powers out with minus, okay. Okay, this is like pretty reasonable. Agility is kind of whatever, but Encore is an okay support move. Helping Hand's an okay support move. Discharge is a good attacking move. I read in the documentation that the Flaffy you get can have minus, but we got one with static, which I honestly prefer because I'm not going to use Plusle and Flaffy on the same team. It just doesn't make sense. Oh, you have the magnet. They added the magnet to this game. Amazing. Okay, it has Volt Absorb. Nice. I don't think I'm gonna use this, but I want the magnet. Hold on, let me get the magnet off this guy. But yeah, I think I'm gonna be wrapping it up here. I'm just gonna take the magnet. Get my Flappy back. Switch the items. Okay, I'm gonna go to an actual PC to save, just for my own peace of mind, not the shop. But yeah, we did a lot today. We pretty much just finished Pyrite Town. Oh, I guess we have another cutscene. Oh, like minor, unimportant cutscene. We wiped out Murby and his gang. Cool. Mysterious organization plotting world domination. Okay. Oops. There we go. But yeah, that'll, I think, just be it for today. Oh, you know what? Let me put away the macho braces because I'm never going to use them. Deposit. Okay. But yeah, that'll be it for today. Next week, we'll just continue where we left off, I guess. I guess there's a slight chance I might not be able to stream this upcoming Monday or next week, but should be fine. Should be fine. But yeah, that'll be it for today. Thank you so much for watching, and hopefully I'll see you next time.